I'm tired, lol, says Evil. Hi, Tired. I'm Adam. So, let me tell you something real quick about this game and my love for this game. This is the only game I have that I have platinumed. I've never gotten every achievement in a video game except this game. So this came out on the PS2 back in the day. This is made by Naughty Dog. It is almost like a spiritual successor to Crash Bandicoot. You'll be able to tell when you see the game. This game was Naughty Dog's fourth major game. I mean, they'd made a lot of games before Crash Bandicoot, but Crash was the first game of theirs that really caught on. And then Jak and Daxter was their second series. This is a collectathon. Like Mario 64. Or Banjo-Kazooie. Games like that. Wow, you've done a lot since 8 o'clock. Anyway, so yeah, this is and there you can see my 100% completion save file. We'll just use this bottom slot here. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've played this game since I got it on the PS2 when I was a kid. This, Ratchet and Clank, and Resident Evil 4 were probably my favorite games when I was a kid.
I have spent my life searching for the answers.
Hello, Sanhu. Welcome.
And my father's fathers failed to find. Who were the precursors? Why did they create the vast monoliths that litter our planet? How did they harness eco?
Sorry, I thought the game had subtitles, but I guess not.
Life energy of the world. What was their purpose? And why did they vanish? I have asked the plants, but they do not remember. The plants have asked the rocks, but the rocks do not recall. Even the rocks do not recall. Every bone in my body tells me that the answers rest on the shoulders of a young boy. Oblivious to his destiny, uninterested in the search for truth, and rejecting of my guidance. And why would he want to listen to old Samus the Sage anyway? I'm only the master of green eco, one of the wisest men on the planet. So it seems the answer begins not with careful research or sensible thinking. Nay, as with many of fate's mysteries, it begins with but a small act of disobedience.
Hey! Jack, old green stuff told us not to come here.
Continue your search for artifacts and eco. If the locals possess precursor items, you know what to do.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
What are we doing here anyway, Jack? This place gives me the creeps. Huh? Oh, stupid precursor junk. Eek! What is that dark ooze? It sure don't look friendly. The sage yaps on about the precursors that built this place all the time. Where did they go? Why did they build this crud? Now, I like precursor orbs and power cells as much as the next guy. But if you ask me, they must have been real losers. Wow! How did you do that? I think we're in trouble! Ow! Man, that stung! I told you we shouldn't have come here, and you listened! What? Okay. I'm fine.
What in green tarnation do you two want?
I was...
Don't tell me! Instead of heeding my wisdom, the two of you went mucking around in the only place that I told you not to go. Misty Island.
That's right, and then...
And, Daxter, you finally took a much-needed bath, but in a bathtub filled with dark eco.
Look, old man, are you gonna keep yapping, or are you gonna help me out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping, because in my professional opinion, the change is an improvement. And besides, I couldn't help you if I wanted to.
What?
There's only one person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form. Carl Acheron, the Sage. But he lives far to the north. Far, far to the north. Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport you there, but I can't do that either. None of the three sages that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on for quite a while. The only other way north is by foot through the Fire Canyon, but its volcanic soil is hot enough to melt precursor metal. You can't just walk through it.
But you could fly over it if you had a zoomer equipped with a heat shield. I just happen to be working on such a thing at this very moment. All I would need is 20 power cells to give it enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work. But where are a boy and a half going to get 20 power cells?
From the villagers. Most of them have a power cell or two stashed away somewhere. And even if they aren't willing to just give them away, greasing their palms with a few precursor orbs should do the trick. And I bet there are even more of them out in the wilds just waiting for some brave adventurer to find.
Well, we've got the brave adventurer at least.
Brave adventurer! You two couldn't find your way out of the village without training. Before you do anything else, you better go through the warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
We won't find any more of that dark gooey eco stuff, will we? 'Cause I'd hate to fall in again and turn into you.
Get in there before I turn you both into ferns.
There you have it. That is the setup for the adventure.
This device is a communicator. With it, my father and I can give you advice at any time during your quest.
All right, hold on. I have to change something right away. If I can. Well, play hints can be off. I know how to play this game. Also, Sky Knight, that is exactly the thought that 7-year-old me had playing this. Never mind, I can't change what I wanted to change. So this game is revolutionary, and we'll talk about why later on as we play. But one thing this game does ahead of its time, the entire game world is one map. There are no load screens. Naughty Dog basically had to invent the mechanics for that to function on their own. Unheard of for the era, pretty much. Especially at the scale of this game. Picture the worlds from Mario 64 or Mario Sunshine if they were all rendered in one map and not split up. Also, that attack should look familiar. Evil, you knew what this was. Have you played Jak and Daxter before? Excuse me. I have not. How'd you know what it was? Our hero looks like Skater Link any parkour areas. Well, not in the first game, no. However, there is some vehicle sections. So, like Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter turned into a trilogy. The second and third game are very different from the first one, but I love all three of them. So there we go. That's basically your star. There's, you know, 7 scout flies in every area, gets you a precursor orb. Or a power cell. 100 precursor orbs gets you a power cell, yada yada yada. It is almost a blatant ripoff of Mario, but as far as the way the collectathon mechanics are concerned. But it's fine. It deviates from the source material plenty. Wow. Okay, we're gonna die. But Mario isn't a skater boy? Oh, we're not gonna die. Mario... Yeah, no, he's not. I shouldn't have long jumped. But whatever. We aren't insta-killed by water. No, you can swim. It was something in the water that I was afraid of. I'm not going to demonstrate right now, but I will soon. There's something in the water that used to terrify me when I was a kid. But yeah, swimming is something you have to do quite often. Actually, I don't remember if you get I don't think you get a power cell for 100 precursor orbs, but maybe you do. I don't remember. It's been too long since the last time I played this, but I've played this a lot. I can beat this game in a single sitting. Alright, that was the tutorial area done. It loaded that fast on the original PS2 as well.
Good training, boys. but that's nothing compared to the challenges that lie ahead.
Then no problem. We got the moves, eh, Jack? We'd love to stay and chat, Big Green, but we're, itching to get on with our adventures.
Fine, fine. Adventure away then. And while you're out adventuring, why don't you make yourself useful? My darn green eco-collectors are clogged up again. Head out to the far side of the beach and clear them out, why don't you? Follow the lamps. They'll take you right there. Now, all of you, get out of here!
I mean, I have to point out, there is straight up a plant monster from Crash Bandicoot in the Green Sage's hut. The Green Sage's name is Samos, by the way. So, this game was almost a launch title. Not Samus, no, Samos. This game was, if not a launch title, very close to being a launch title. Fully voice acted. One big open map that is rendered in real time. All the cutscenes are rendered in real time.
We need power cells to fuel the heat shield.
Excuse me. Probably the only thing about this game that hasn't aged as well is the camera. The camera isn't amazing. It's serviceable, but... And like Link, we can just go into people's homes and steal their stuff. Got your power cells right here.
Don't tell me that you two have problems as well. The first I hear of monster sightings near the village, and now this. See those gears up there, boys? See them? See how they're not moving? That means our village has no power. The eco beam coming from the jungle temple has been interrupted. And boys, everyone's too frightened to go out and find out what's happened.
Did you pay the bill?
Yeah. Oh, you're funny. Now look, if you two fix the eco beam, I'll give you a power cell. Oh, and another thing, if by any chance you're interested in making a contribution to my re-election campaign, I might be willing to part with yet another power cell. The minimum contribution is a very modest 90 precursor orbs.
This motherfucker's got VeggieTale eyes.
Well, hello there, my dear boy. You've caught me at a most inopportune moment. I was to set off on my journeys yesterday, but I seem to be a spot short on the old precursor orbs. I would have pledged my word that I had 90 of them, but I gather that your young friend, you know, the little annoying, miserably ugly one, might have just pilfered them as a sort of a spot of fun. Anyway, would you be kind enough to loan your dear old uncle 90 precursor orbs so he can get underway? I would offer you a power cell in return.
This guy's not my uncle.
Oh, I do miss the open road.
We found the bird lady.
Oh my, what a horribly sick little bird.
You don't look so good yourself, lady.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were a spotted orange-bellied rainframe. You know, yesterday I saw some terribly vicious creatures capture a mother flutflut near the beach. Now there's this poor little orphan egg sitting in a nest at the top of the cliff, and I can't get to it. If you could climb up there and push it off, I've piled some hay down at the base to catch it safely. Do an old lady a favor, and I'll give you a power cell.
I think I remember why I liked this game so much as a kid. I didn't have to know how to read to play this game.
Gotta milk those yak cows. Gotta milk those yak cows. Oh, it's you. Oh, just resting my tired bones. I've been trying to get those ornery yak cows back into the pen all day. Some strange creatures tried to steal them earlier. You think you could help an old man and try to get them back into the corral?
Yes, they do, Sky Knight. I think the first time I played this, I was probably around 4. 5 at the oldest. I hadn't quite figured out reading until I was 6. So, what age do kids usually learn to read? Because now that I'm thinking about it, 6 seems kind of late. Well, I definitely knew my alphabet before I was 5. I could read and write my own name, and some small words, but I certainly wasn't reading like full sentences until 6. So I'm sure you've noticed there's a lot of trading power precursor orbs, there we go, for power cells. Alright, that's the fire cannon. We cannot do this yet. That's the bridge between the first and second areas of the game. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like Mario's coins. You know, back in these days of gaming, money was just lying around. Firmly falls under It's a Game territory. Right, And it wasn't trying to be anything more than that. Not that I have anything wrong with modern games. But this was definitely the era of video games are just video games. We don't need to explain why there's just floating metal eggs everywhere. Just go collect them. Well, if you like Spyro, you'd probably like this. See, now I'm in a level, we'll call it. But there was no transition. There was no anything. I didn't select this or jump into a painting. I just ran over here. I'll wait for the remaster. Well, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if the Jack games got remastered someday. But, I mean, this is the PS4 HD version. It's modern enough for my tastes. Also, I love this game's music. I say that a lot, I know. I tend to just like music, but... yeah. Now, the sequel to this game, I love a lot as well. It is a very different game, though. It's in the dated but not atrocious category. Yeah. The sequel holds up visually much better. This was a very early PS2 game. They were still figuring out the hardware. Although what they were able to do so early on is impressive. Hey, fuck off. Yeah, 2 and 3 hold up much better visually. I think to get the trilogy on PS4 is like $30 for to get all 3 games. So it's the same price as the Spyro remaster, give or take. At the end of the stream today, I'll load up the second one for a minute and just show off what that one looks like compared to this one. If I was going to speedrun any game, this would probably be the game of my choice. I love it so much. It's not a short game your first time through, when you don't really know what you're doing exactly, but any subsequent playthrough, it's a very short experience. Alright, I have to do something. I should have done it. I should have done this a little differently, but we'll be fine. It's too bad we didn't get a new game in this series. Like, we got the PS2 games and that was it. Naughty Dog was done with that, with this series after that. Instead of making another Jak and Daxter, they made... Did it not sell? It sold well. It sold well enough to get 2 sequels. It's just a case of... They didn't want to work on it. Like, the Naughty Dog themselves were done with the franchise. They had done all the Jak and Daxter they wanted to do. Their next big project was... Uncharted. it's one of those situations where the third game wraps up the story, and like as much as I enjoy these games, it was a fine ending. It still would have been nice to get more, but we got an ending. What? Hey, hey! The hell was that? Yeah, I know, it's weird. They did the same thing with Crash. I mean, we got more Crash games, but that's because other developers took over. No, let me on the thing. But after Crash Bandicoot 3, all the Crash Bandicoot games past 3 were not made by Naughty Dog. Best platformer of all time. Probably better than you. I don't know. I don't know how good Evil is at platformers. Also, 100%ing this game means collecting all of these as well. Though, they're not usually hidden. Oh, look, the Temple of Time. Kinda, yeah. It's more like the Temple of Egg-shaped things. Zelda dungeon vibes. It is a bit of a Zelda dungeon, I'll admit. Though this isn't nearly as long as a Zelda dungeon. We're already almost through. Did I mention that the sequel has guns? As in guns, yes. The sequel's rated T for teen, Sky. A game that grows up with its audience. It very much did, yes. The sequel also gives the protagonist a voice. Nope, he is not. I don't remember the first time I figured out you could do that to get some extra orbs, but yeah. Do they have a whoa tubular sound? No, they don't. In fact, like I said, I'll launch the sequel at the end of the stream today, and you'll get to hear their voice firsthand. As much as he might look it, Jack is not a surfer dude. Where is his skateboard? Well, in the sequel, you don't get a skateboard, but you do get a hoverboard. Before those existed, I should add.
What do you have in the basket?
Nothing to talk about. Them monsters patrolling the ocean took a bite out of me fishing rig. And now they're gobbling up me catch. No matter what I try, I can't seem to catch a single fish in this river.
Woo! Maybe it's your breath.
You think you can do better? Try scooping up river fish with a tiny net. I'll give you a power cell if you can catch 200 pounds of them critters. And then I'll let you and Shrimp here use my speedboat to get to Misty Island. You want to try the challenge?
Absolutely.
There are two types of good fish to catch. 1 pound fishies and 5 pound fishies. And if you miss 20 pounds of good fish, then I'm gonna take me net back from you. There are poisonous eels in this river. Catch even a one of them boogers, and you'll poison the whole darn catch.
Minigame time.
Here comes a big one.
This is what it's like to fish in the Bible.
Steady, boy. Here comes a big one. Hold steady. You're almost there. Steady, boy. You did it! You caught 200 pounds of fish. Not bad for a couple of landlubbers. Here's the power cell I promised. And you can use my boat at the village dock whenever you like.
What are you gonna do with all that fish? He's gonna open up a sushi bar. He just kind of sits around and laughs for the rest of the game. Skaters don't like sushi? Yeah, you're probably right. This is one of those games where the rose-tinted goggles hide the not always so beautiful graphics. Also, notice how all these vines died after I killed the plant boss. Alright, what do we have left to get here? Connect the eco beams, right. Free 7 scout flies, and then the secret one. So, I think, Skyknight, what you're saying in that second paragraph, just because nobody can observe something doesn't mean it's not there. Is that what you're saying? I hate that one. Right. But it's like... there are certainly things that... well... let's say discovery. All throughout human history, we've discovered things that were not observed prior to their discovery. Those things existed before they were discovered, but they weren't... they hadn't been observed. Space is a great example. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Think of all the planets in our solar system and beyond our solar system that existed well before they were observed. Fake news. Yep. That would be objective reality. Yeah. It's there regardless of the fact that it's been observed. Whereas, as soon as something becomes observed, I'd say it almost becomes based on your perception. Once something's been observed, it's up to the observer. Yes, I remember that line. That's why whenever I talk about facts, like the factual things. I always try to mention these are the facts as they've been shown to me. As far as I'm concerned, these are the facts, but that doesn't mean that they might be true. I don't know why we had to get philosophical while playing Jack and Daxter. Or maybe not even philosophical. But here we are. Because you needed a break. Yeah, Jack and Daxter's the break. Can't help ourselves. I know, I'm not actually complaining. It's just funny, like, this game of all games, to be the one to have deep conversation over.
Hey, my yak cows are still on the loose. Could you bring them back for me already?
Just wait for tomorrow? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Duh. I know what's happening tomorrow. Yeah, no, I remember how it came up. It's just funny to me, is all. Usually it's games like Soma that inspire such conversation.
Ah, well done, my boy. You actually got those flea bags back into the pen. Now I can sleep in peace. Take this power cell for your trouble.
Dude, maybe if you put a gate on that thing, they would stay inside. When we finishing our trip with Uncle?
For your gift,
that would be tonight, wouldn't it? We all agreed on tonight.
You have proven yourself worthy. Here is a power cell.
Yeah, I'll probably be streaming till about 7, and then we'll finish it after that. I might go grab a snack between this and that, but we only had like 45 minutes left. And Evil... I love how the statues are voiced by Dr. Claw. Yeah. I love that voice. The Shockmaster had the same voice, and, some other characters. Evil, we watched The Man from U.N.C.L.E. What? Wednesday night? Tuesday night? No. It was Wednesday night, right? No, what day was it? Not Wednesday, you were traveling, right? It must have been Monday night after, It must have been Monday night after we finished Final Fantasy 1. Not finished, but got done playing. Yeah, I was sick, so I couldn't participate. Yeah, that's fine. I was just letting you know that that's what we were talking about. I decided to show it off because it's... You had asked me what my favorite movie was, and I struggled to find an answer, and I think that is the answer. No, exit. Uh-oh, I don't think I got all of the eggs in. Oh, I did. I missed some in Geyser Rock. We're gonna have to go back to Geyser Rock. Alright. You guys want to see why the water terrified me in this game? When I was a kid, when I was a small lad. And it didn't always pop up in a direction where you could see it. I remember the first time that happened to me, I think I cried. I'm pretty sure I cried the first time that happened to me when I was a kid. Now, the reason for that is to prevent the player from swimming out further than they're supposed to, considering the game is just one big map. If you could swim freely, you could swim to parts of the game before you were supposed to. Where are the orbs that I missed? Oh. Yeah. It was something like that. It was the heartbeat noise and the growl and just the sudden giant fish jumping out of the water and you're dead. I don't know, it just freaked me out. This game might be why I developed the fear of open water when I was a kid. Are you quoting something, Sky Knight? Because you're certainly not quoting my dad. Pinhead from Hellraiser? Oh. I didn't realize that he had, like, talking lines. Keep in mind, I've never seen those movies, but I just kind of imagined he was kind of a silent antagonist. For some reason. No, they weren't. They were not. It's just... The quote seemed too specific to have not been a reference to something, and it turned out it was. Alright, shoot one over here. Thanks. No. Closer to the box. He's shooting exploding bags of poo. I don't know what these are supposed to be, but they are bags. They are definitely bags. Hey, fuck off. See, and here's the other thing that freaked me out as a kid. This area looks deep enough where that shark thing could eat you, right? But it doesn't. This is considered a safe area in the game. And as a kid, I couldn't figure out what the difference was. Like, why can I swim in some spots and not in others? I ended up terrified to swim anywhere. Okay, I gotta change an option. I turned off tooltips or whatever it was called. Play hints. We're missing dialogue because that's off. Dialogue I didn't think they'd get rid of. Normally when you punch that pelican, Jack is like, or Daxter's like, quick, get to the precursor or power cell before that stupid pelican swallows it again. Something like that, right? I didn't realize turning off the how to play tutorial stuff would get rid of dialogue. Daxter doesn't seem like he's all that useful. He's just a companion character. It's like Banjo-Kazooie, except even in Banjo-Kazooie, Kazooie did stuff. Daxter is more useful later on in the series. He's basically here to have a voice in the place of the main character. He's the plucky comic relief, yeah. He usually has some quip to say when you die. And he'll talk to characters for you, because Jack doesn't talk in this one. Let me just make sure that option took. It did, okay. Samos is an asshole, and I love him for it.
Punch those poles out from below.
See, it's dialogue like that we would have missed out on if I hadn't turned that option back on. I didn't realize it was going to get rid of stuff like that. I mean, that one is more obviously just a tutorial, but... You were denying us content? Not on purpose. I just thought it was going to be like, stuff like, press the X button to jump. Did you know that if you jump while holding the analog stick forward, you can jump forward? Is that an actual Spyro quote?
Let's use the cannon to blow things up.
No. Okay. I am not familiar enough with Spyro. I do know that one of the later Spyro games that was edgier had a female dragon in it. But... that's about the extent of my knowledge of Spyro. I mean, I played Spyro 1 when I was a kid. A little bit. Game 2 gets a female character? Ah, okay. Game 3 gets a female villain. Well, there you go. Plus a babe. Wait, wasn't the... What about the little fairy? Isn't she in the first game? Shoot the windmills? I can't. I don't think we're talking about the same thing, Sky. There's a little fairy that'll zap, like, talk to you and like, I don't remember her name, but... And then there was the Fawn character, I remember. Maybe I know more about Spyro than I thought I did. Teach the people of the Netherlands a lesson. Okay, the Fawn is from 2. Man, I gotta say, this PS2 game runs pretty good on my PlayStation 5. Imagine if it ran terribly, though. That would be a crime. The funny thing is, when PS2 games first got added to the PS4 store, some of them did lag up a little bit once in a while. The emulation wasn't perfect. Nowadays, it seems to be pretty much fixed, but yeah, there actually was performance problems when these first came out on the PS4. There's something hilarious about a console emulating one of its own games. Well, yeah, I mean, it is definitely hilarious. From understanding the hardware, to me it makes sense. The PS2 hardware does not exist within the PS4 or the PS5.
Wow! They caused an avalanche! Let's check it out!
Alright, I think that's everything we need to do over here. Now, if they wanted to take the time to port these games over and have them run natively without emulation, they could do that, but then that would require the work of porting, which can almost be more work than just emulating. So, when bringing an old game to modern hardware, you have two solutions. Create a port, so that an old game can run on modern hardware, or create an emulator, so that the old game runs as though it's on the original hardware. Most companies will go with whatever solution is the easiest of the two. So this game thinks it's running on a PS2 right now. Alright, what else? Oh yeah, we have to go do the bird egg. We're almost done with the first world of the game, we'll call it. We got one more level to do after this one. And then we're gonna head on to the second area.
Near the egg yet? Birdie, that's it. Just a little further. Come on, push the egg off the cliff. Oh my, that wasn't gentle. Good job. Now meet me down here by the egg.
I'm sure that was good for whatever was living in that.
Oh my. I hope the poor dear's okay. Here's a power cell for your valor.
Oh no! No!
Look, isn't that cute? It thinks you're its mama.
Ah! I'm not your mom. You see any feathers here?
Oh, love at first sight. Oh. Listen, boys. I'll take this little chick back to the village with me and work with the sage to take care of her.
Alright, we just have to free 7 scout flies. Look, we're already 21% done with the game. Yeah, that is the case. Although this is a game that I'd say is fun pretty much all the way through. It's short. Your first time through, it's not going to be so short, simply because you don't know exactly where everything is. Oh yeah, this looks right up my alley. Yeah, you should give it a try. You can get the whole series for like 30 bucks. Mr. Influencer. Alright, listen. I don't think Naughty Dog or Sony is going to be clapping my cheeks anytime soon because I sold you a game from nearly 20 years ago. Alright, how many more? 132 of 150. There's still quite a bit to collect here. I think they're probably, yeah, they're probably in the water here. Now, you might not like the second and third one as much as the first one. They do have collectibles, but they're different kinds of games. But I'd say this first one is still worth it just by itself. Now, for me, I love all three of them, but and I think you can buy just the first one alone if you don't want to buy all three of them. I just think there's this. I think it's a little cheaper if you buy the whole bundle. The fact our character is not instantly destroyed by water makes him OP. Yeah, it's nice to be able to swim. I mean, Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie had swimming. But yeah, I am used to games of this era killing you for falling in water. Never played 64. I played it a lot growing up. I didn't beat it until I was an adult, but I definitely played it a lot. Went from NES to PlayStation. Yeah, my dad had a NES, Super Nintendo, and then skipped the N64 and went for PlayStation. I'd say that was a pretty common thing that happened. I mean, the PlayStation was the better console, for sure. I love the N64, but I skipped from SNES to PS2. Yeah. I remember when I was a small child, we had a PS2, or not, no, we didn't even have a PS2 yet. We had a PS1, and we had, a Super Nintendo, and I think that was it when I was a kid. Guys, where's the precursor orbs that I missed? I'm missing 10. It's not that big of an area. I mean, not that I have to 100% this game again, I suppose. I platinum Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, you like that game. Oh, I mean, I liked it too. I don't know why I don't usually platinum games. This is just one of the only ones I ever actually took the time to do so. I mean, technically I platinumed this game before it had achievements, because the PS4 version added achievements, but the first time I platinumed this was on the PS2. Or, not platinumed it, but 100%ed it. Yeah, I don't know where those last 10 are. That's disappointing. Are there secret areas? Kind of? Kind of, yeah. Depending on where you are. Oh, I know where they are. Okay. I know where they are. I just spotted them. I think technically if I want to get because to get the complete ending, there's a little bonus ending you can get if you 100% this game. So if you want to see like the true canonical ending, you have to get everything. Thankfully though, it's not a super hard game to 100%, at least not in my opinion. Which is probably why it's one of the only games I've ever 100%ed.
My muse.
Your what?
Haven't you ever seen a muse before? It's It's a little glowing squirrel about your size, full of spunk, and crazy as a lark.
This character is what Sky thought Jack would sound like.
As a matter of fact, without my muse, I just can't sculpt. But with her around, I see beauty in everything, you know? Right now, I couldn't chisel my way out of a box. I think she ran away to that misty island. Oh, I just hope she's all right. It's worth a power cell if you bring her back to me.
Wait a minute! We are not going back to Misty Island! Are we?
How did your little squirrel thing get to Misty Island? I hope it didn't swim.
Good. You've collected enough power cells to fuel my heat shield. Meet me by the entrance to the fire canyon by climbing the cliff behind the farmer's house. Bring the power cells, and hurry! My father says he's seen more lurkers around.
Oh, what a wonderful sight. I thank you. The entire village will thank me. Boys, you have restored power to the village and guaranteed my re-election. And for that, my boy, you've earned a power cell.
Nice little political commentary in your children's game.
So, you want to make a contribution? Good. A sizable one, I hope. Yeah. Oh, it is a sizable contribution. I just hope this power cell adequately represents my gratitude.
Well, it's just funny to me because the line he delivered was, "Thank you, boys," and then he mutters under his breath, "And the whole village will thank me."
I'm waiting at the head of Fire Canyon, at the top of the cliff behind the farmer's house.
It's excellent. It's PlayStation Wario. Yeah, he did kind of have the Wario stash.
What? You don't have the full stash? Well, any less than 90 precursor orbs, and I shan't have a chance to get underway, dear boy.
Alright. Sorry, dude. Well, so this guy calls himself Jack's uncle. This man is not Jack's uncle. I know for a fact he isn't. What's the relation then? I have no idea. I don't know who he is, but he is not related to Jack in any way. By blood, that is. Sounds sus, I know. So, for a PS2 game, it's pretty impressive, because from Misty Island here...
This place gives me the creeps! And trust me, it's a whole new experience when
I
you're covered
can...
in fuzz.
I can see the mainland still. In fact, I can see the area where the final boss battle will take place. Not to spoil anything. But it's impressive for a PS2 game to have render distance like this. Like, you can see the mainland from here. This is years before games like Morrowind and other future Elder Scrolls games would have big open worlds. This is years before... I'm trying to think of other examples. False. When did Morrowind come out? Morrowind was out before this? I don't know if it was. Hold on, I'm checking. Yeah, this game's pre-Morrowind. Morrowind came out in June of 2002. This game came out in 2001. So, not that it really matters. I'm just saying it's impressive.
Hey! I see the sculptor's muse!
They were both being developed at the same time. Yeah, yeah. Which means that both developers came up with their own methods for accomplishing the same goal. Get back here. There we go. Takes care of that objective right away. I think I remember something about that, yeah.
Don't fall into the mist below us! Cause I don't think we'll make it back.
Also, that reminds me of another story. Yeah, Microsoft tried to sue Nintendo. I'm pretty sure they lost that legal battle, too. And then Microsoft and Sony both got in trouble for using Rumble technology that wasn't theirs. Like, that, not, yeah, I mean, it wasn't theirs, but they hadn't licensed it either. Nintendo avoided that lawsuit because they made all their hardware, proprietary. There was a generation of PS3 controllers that had to have Rumble removed. Too big to fail. I mean, the original Xbox, I wouldn't consider that a success. The 360 was a bigger success, but even the 360 didn't outsell the PS3. And you can combine both consoles' sales and not top the Wii, so I want you to think about that. Oh, yes. Yeah, but I mean, when you have that much money in the bank, or as much money in the bank as Microsoft does, you can shoot all 10 of your toes off and still be fine. I forget that Sky particularly doesn't like Microsoft. I don't have anything against them too much. I wouldn't say I'm a fan. But I don't care for their consoles. Neither do I, but I'm not gonna go out of... let me put it this way. I don't really care for their stuff. I use Windows because I like to play video games on it. I'm not gonna go out of my way to be mean to people who like Microsoft, though. Or like Xbox. Oh, I could as well. Maybe not as in-depth as your husband could, but I certainly could write about... I could probably write a 10-page report on Microsoft. and their poor business model.
Red Eco makes your attack stronger. Get the Red Eco!
I love the way eco power-ups work in this. Nope. Okay, we're fine. There's no lives in this game, by the way, so just... You get sent back to an earlier position, you don't lose any progress, and you just keep playing. Also, notice the lack of any load time between dying and respawning. It certainly isn't stepping out of a shop in Skyrim. Ow. And this was back during the days of reading information off discs with a laser. I mean, we still do that, but... most games nowadays just run off the hard drive, or... even better, the solid-state drive. Grab that last egg. I'm just gonna call them eggs. And dead.
Hey, Jack! Can I, have your insect collection?
What a kind friend Daxter is. Is there anything down there to grab? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay, cool. We've died a few times on this stage. I was trying to do a long jump and that block got in my way.
Watch your back! We remember what happened the last time we were here! It's an ambush, Jack! It's an ambush!
It's alright, these guys all die in one hit. If only I had a shotgun right now. The foot of justice. And the fist of justice. We have a punch attack, too. Alright, can I get that cool dude up there to blow these up for me? Like I could in the last stage. No, he only knows how to shoot at the middle.
This place gives me the willies! Let's keep you out of the U's, okay?
Here's where that cutscene happened at the beginning. Okay, that might have been... Yeah, that was all we could do here for now. Hey, hey!
While you're down there, could you rub my feet?
It's okay, we checkpointed. We checkpointed, we're good. Yeah, Daxter, I remember in the first game, Daxter's remarks after dying. They made me want to strangle the little bastard. He's a better character in the sequel. Not that I think he's a particularly bad character in this one either. Alright, so far so good. I remember avoiding this level too when I was a kid. I didn't like this place. This felt like a really weird level for early on. Like, this is only stage 3. If you want to consider them stages. Or compare them to stages. Speedrun successful. The world of Jak and Daxter is interesting too, because it's almost like a fantasy setting with some simple technology, like steam-powered ships, blimps. Some sort of ancient power supply. Well, I took that to the back of the head. Whose bones are their civilization built over? Well, I will point out that the game is called Jak and Daxter and the Precursor Legacy. So, it's probably a safe bet to say whoever the precursors are. Cetra confirmed. This is the promised land, everybody. We are the ancients.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. You two didn't screw up. Now that the lurkers can't open that silo, they can't flood the world with dark eco and cause untold destruction. Wipe that ridiculous grin off your face, Daxter. The two of you have plenty to do. Get on with it.
Oh, so all of a sudden Samos is okay with us being here because now we're on a quest. And I see how it is, old guy. Okay, I had to reset my captions. What kind of quest? We need to restore Daxter's body. He fell into the dark eco at the beginning, and it fucked him up. So now we're off to find the Sage of Dark Eco. And learn how to fix Daxter. Okay, I think we just go back where we came from now. Yeah, alright. Leave me out of this.
Let's plow into those balloon lurkers and shred them!
Vehicle section. I think the other reason I liked this game when I was a kid, it never got stale. There was something new to do in just about every stage. Alright, easy. How goes less punishing Crash Bandicoot? It's fun. Hello, Neo. How you doing? Tired? Me too, a little bit. Got him. I've been napping to the stream. Well, there you go. Hopefully it's not too annoying to nap to. Coincidentally, Neo, I passed out watching one of your streams once. When you were playing SMT 3. Alright, one more thing to do before we're done with this. If Evil starts streaming, we're gonna have to start our own team of streamers. Yeah, I know. I know. I just know that you mentioned it was something you wanted to do. Is that everything here? Return the muse to the sculptor. That's it. What about these? Still some of these to find. I'm going to stream my NES. Go for it. I could stream my toaster. My best advice, not that anyone asked, but my best advice for streaming, not that I'm a big streamer either, but you gotta just stream stuff you like. You know, that's almost accurate, though, that scene. It's like when I come home from work on a day I'm not streaming, I turn on YouTube in the background, listen to some music maybe, throw on a video game. It's like, how many things do I need to do all at once? Alright, now we get to play that game of where's the last... Nice timing. Where's the last 14 eggs? Oh, I know where they are. I know where they are. I gained access to them earlier. Here we go, and we're golden. Okay, now we just have to return to our boat. I just accidentally learned a trick that I didn't know prior to today. But if you do a long jump and then jump at the end of it, you can also do a high jump. Oh, there it is. Went right past the damn thing. All right, we're done with World 1. After we give our uncle, who is not our uncle, 90 orbs.
I see you two are back to make the trade. Good, jolly good. Hey, you have the precursor orbs that we agreed on?
This guy's a swindler.
I hope you put this hard-earned power cell to good use. Cheerio, ta-ta, bye-bye.
You're not my uncle. We just got scammed. Alright, that's everything here, right? Yep. 32% done in under 2 hours. From Samurai Jack. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The main antagonist. We very well may 100% single sit this game today. This game is practically finished.
Great! You have the 20 cells needed to power my heat shield. Now be careful. The shield will only protect your zoomer till it reaches 500 degrees. So try to keep her cool.
Where are her
Flying over
bones?
open lava will definitely
Where are
heat you
her
up
organs?
fast. Hit 500 degrees and it's over.
Over? Like burning molten metal over?
The fire canyon gets pretty hot. So keep a lookout for jumps to keep you off the hot
In her
ground.
boobs.
I've also released several blue cooling balloons you can use to drop the shield's temperature quickly.
It's not her boobs I have a problem with.
And when you get across, don't forget to activate the teleport
It's that
gate
figure.
in the Blue Sage's lab. Then we'll be able to teleport over and meet you. Good luck!
It's the hourglass figure.
Hit those balloons to cool off!
Yeah, so we have a time limit here. If our engine overheats, we die.
Here, too. Ooh, see if we can catch air off those workers.
And it's not a nice death either. It's like explode into a blaze of glory. 1936, yeah. Yeah.
Use the hop turn to steer harder.
The what? Oh, I didn't know. I forgot that I could jump. Okay. Alright. Well, that sucks. We'll be fine.
Wahoo! We made it!
No sweat. Not only did we make it, but we 100%ed Fire Canyon in one go. Welcome to Rock Village. Do you smell that?
Hey! We're still waiting. Turn on the teleport gate.
Hey, calm down. I'm going to.
Whoa! I don't think I'll ever get used to that teleporter tingling sensation. Hey! It looks like the Blue Sage threw a party.
Oh my! Rock Village is on fire!
One heck of a party.
No, I mean Rock Village is being bombarded with flaming boulders. Oh, and it looks like the Blue Sage is working on a levitation machine to move them. Assuming it's operational, we're gonna need power cells to fuel it. I guess you two are going to have to find some more.
We'd better take a look at his notes. Jack, go check on the villagers. Then come back and give us an update. And take the furball with you.
I'm pretty sure this game's rated E10 for, like, cartoon violence and suggestive themes. That sounds like a weird documentary. You mean like they made a life-size one out of material, not like turned a person into one, right? Okay, that's a little better.
Until we find out why the blue sage disappeared, you're going to need to collect 45 power cells to fuel his machine. Go get them.
One of those things is an experiment, and the other is human experimentation, and those are very different. Those are very different things.
Moles.
You two look like a couple of capable fellows. I've got a research project going, and maybe you could help me out.
Hey, we're the ones on a big quest here. We ask you for help.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. I've been studying the burrowing habits of lightning moles in the precursor basin next to our village for years. But now those awful lurkers have scared the moles to the surface. And since they're blind as bats, they can't find their way back underground.
Yes, I am aware of that,
If you
Sky.
could herd them back into their burrowing tunnels, you might
Though
just save
that
their
is
lives.
self-inflicted.
I've got a power cell that says you can do it.
Yeah, lightning moles. We care. Maybe for 2 power cells.
Nice try. But I would be willing to part with another power cell if you two find me 90 precursor orbs for my research equipment. Fair enough?
So why does everybody just have power cells? Hey, lady, we're trying to save the world here.
Oh, you have the orbs. Here's a power cell we agreed upon.
It's unfortunate to think where would we be in medicine without the horrible, awful things that were done in the field of medicine. Was that a PS1 memory card icon? No, that was a PS2 memory card icon.
This stone is very old.
Yes, they were. Nowadays, I'm pretty sure there's a Barbie for just about every body type you could find. We can do this. We can do this. Can I long jump behind this rock? No. That wasn't what I wanted it to do. I know we can do this because I've done it. And it's the only way to do this. Okay, maybe not rolling into the tree.
Nasty lurkers.
Or rolling into that. God damn it. Guys, I swear, whoa. I don't know if I like that link. Curvy brunette, huh? That's one way to put it. Damn. It does. It looks like Foxy from Austin Powers. Hey, I thought you checked out after 2. Oh, okay. 3 is just not your favorite. Got it. Struggle to enjoy the 3rd? Oh, okay. I will say the 3rd isn't my favorite, but I still like it.
Good luck, boys.
And I had a crush on Beyonce when I was a kid, so what can I say?
That's one of those flying lurkers. He might have a power cell.
This motherfucker's wearing a diaper. No, I never had any, like, pin-up posters or anything like that.
And keep away from those dark eco boxes. Trust me.
In fact, believe it or not, the Cowboy Bebop poster hanging on the wall behind me is my first poster I've ever owned. I was never really one for decorating when I was a kid. His corporate overlord doesn't allow him time for bathroom breaks, yeah. So he's wearing a diaper.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. Aboard the dark eco boxes!
Now, does that mean when you were in high school or when you were a teacher? Came with the job. Okay, so... I guess you're saying a lot of high schoolers had posters? Worked at a movie theater. Oh, well I guess that makes sense, yeah. Get over here. Alright, I'm gonna need you guys to get in the hole. You ran right over it. You can all get in the same hole, right? I don't have to find a different hole for each of you? Hey. Hey. They're territorial. They should all be able to get in the same hole. I know they can all get in the same hole. Why don't you get in the goddamn hole? Just get in the hole. Have you tried lube? Kerosene. Or Vaseline? Which would work better?
Let's go get our power cell from the geologist.
Cool. That quest is done. Can't do this quest yet, I don't think. I'm not even gonna address PETA as an organization. And we all know.
One ring down, a bunch to go.
Whoa, hey. No. No, don't tell me I just fucked up right at the end.
You've got to fly through each ring before they turn off.
Oh, that was the last one. It's okay, I'm dead. Actually, you know what? Before I go back to that level, let me go talk to a dude so I can do the last mission in that area. I like that level because it's all done on that vehicle. It's the only non-on-foot mission, or area of the game. Well, not the only, but it's the only full level that's all done on a vehicle.
Oh, no. Not another hero. I lost my short on this so-called hero's big fight against the monster up there. Trust me, the smart money's on the monster. That wager pretty much tapped me out. So, I got a proposal. Bring me 90 orbs to get me back on my feet and out of this barrel, and I'll give you a power cell in return. And if you're game, I do have one more bet online. My big comeback. Beat the record time racing Dead Man's Gorge in the Precursor Basin, and I'll get a pretty payoff. For that, I'll give you another power cell.
Is this the Mad Hatter? No, but he doesn't have pants.
Oh, yeah! These orbs will help me win my way back out of this barrel.
Did he gamble out of his away his pants? Yes, he did.
Oh, my aching head.
I thought that's one of your vital organs. Walk it off, tough guy.
Oh, sure, I was tough once. Maybe even the toughest of them all. I single-handedly defended this village from those horrid creatures for almost a year. Then that horrible monster arrived and commenced the boulder bombardment. So, full of valor, armor shining in the sun, I climbed the hill to take him on. But he pounded me like one tenderizes a yakao steak.
Have you tried attacking him with your melodrama? Cause it's killing me.
After my last stunning failure, he sealed the passageway to his roost with a 30-ton boulder, leaving no way for anyone to challenge him again. So, our sage, a master of blue eco, and a mechanical genius, devised a machine capable of lifting the boulder out of the way. But alas, he disappeared before we had a chance to turn it on. And he took all of his power cells with him. At least I was able to pull enough pontoons out of our bridge to prevent that monster from coming down here to do me harm.
Yeah, good job, tough guy. But we're gonna need you to put him back and stuff.
Oh, sure, and seal my doom? All right, fine. Bring me 90 precursor orbs and I'll let the pontoons loose. But I'm not going to fight that monster again.
Why 90? Because everything is 90.
Oh, wonderful. You brought me the precursor orbs. All right, I'll fix the bridge. But don't ask me to get involved with that creature again.
Poor Tarnished. It's gonna be my Tarnished by the end of Elden Ring. just bawling his eyes out in a broken suit of armor. How finished are we with the game now? 37%. We're getting there. In a situation like that, nobody, Sky. Okay. Let's try this again. So you don't get a timer to tell you how long you have until these rings disappear. But you have barely any more time than you need. There we go. Second try. Not too bad. Now let's go catch this guy, and that'll be the end of my chasing after stuff in this level. Man, I almost had him there. Did he just juke you? Oh, absolutely. His AI detected that I was ahead of him and he turned around. Oh, good. Sorry, I was just giving the tunnel a little rim job. I'm pretty sure they do. Now, the people always want 90 orbs, but the Oracle statues want 120. The ones that have the claw voice. Dr. Claw. Whatever he's called.
Good flying! Those lurkers were no match for your zoomer. That's one more power cell.
Thanks. So we have to get rid of all of these plants, but they slowly grow back next to each other, so... You have to take them all out before they can regrow. My mind is almost a living strategy guide for this game.
But then maybe it's just because I've got low expectations. Okay, your moment of gloating is over. Get on with it.
What? I realized what Neo said. I think I get the joke you're making. Now, anyway. No. God damn it. I think I'll continue my Ring Fit adventure on Monday. I'll let you know how far I make it. There we go, that's all the eggs here. Can I do it? Oh yeah. Easy. I didn't even use any of the speed boosts. Alright, we have one more ring thing to do, and we gotta find the last of the scout flies. How many do we have here? 6, so there's one more. Diddy Kong Racing. You know, it's been a long time since I thought about that game. I wonder if they'll add that to the N64 library on the Switch. They did just add F-Zero. Okay, cool. This level's destroying my world record pace.
Hurry! There's the next ring!
This is the last one we have to do. I just gotta not fuck it up. I almost fucked it up. Where's the last one? Where did the... Why? I zigged when I should have zagged. Do better? Alright, I will. Nope, nope, nope. God damn it. What do you... I call it shenanigans. Guys, I don't know where it is. Drive to the ring! Okay, we're good. We're okay. We can go home now. As soon as I remember where home is, there it is. There we go. All right, cool. 43%. It's a race against time, guys. We're going on an underwater adventure. Welcome to Rapture. Yep. BioShock wasn't out yet, though. But yes. Rapture was the perfect name for the city in BioShock. I do appreciate whoever had the stroke of genius to name it Rapture. That was accidentally perfect timing. If you touch the water while it's yellow, you get electrocuted. And it doesn't feel too nice. Don't eat the yellow snow, right. Don't swim in the piss water. So Evil, you never asked my question when I asked at the beginning how you knew about Jack and Daxter. That was terrible. Around when those games were popular. So was Sky. I mean, I'll take your answer, I'm just saying. What game are we discussing? The game I'm playing. Evil had never played it, but he knew what it was, so I was just asking how he had come across it. Through osmosis, apparently. I'm not in shock, I was just curious how you knew about them, despite not having played them. Ha ha ha. Very funny, Sky. I wasn't calling him old. I just wanted to know if he had any experience with the game. Obviously not playing it, but whatever. It doesn't matter anymore. Come on. Please. And no. Why? I need to get blue energy, blue eco to that vent. Quickly. This game has a lot of interesting mechanics that only get used once. The zones are getting increasingly industrial. Yes, they are.
Quick! Follow that pipe!
No. We just watch Jack drown to death. We're not a... I don't think we're a duo, Evil. I'm flattered that you would say something like that. We're more like Nemesi, if you ask me. Is that the plural of Nemes? Lingering birthday niceness. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. Who built this device? I need this platform to be in position before I activate that. You gotta believe, yeah. I do believe. Did you see that? But yes, the areas are getting more industrial, and like you said, Crash does the same thing. Same devs, so I guess maybe they just liked making industrial levels. I don't know. Reminds me of Lord of the Rings. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily... Well, I know the plot of this game. I'll say that might not necessarily be the case here. However, in the case of Crash Bandicoot, a lot of the industrial areas would be thanks to Neocortex constructing them, so yeah, in Crash it works. You know what, if we don't beat this tonight, I'll return to it at some point and finish it. Because it isn't a very long game. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it in 2 hours, but I'll try. Okay, here we go. Damn it. Okay, that could have gone worse. Lucky? Yeah, a little lucky. That made my tummy hurt. I wasn't sure if I was gonna make the jump in time or not. Us neither. I hope I had everyone on the edge of their seats right there. And again, right there. Comfortably reclined. I should get a recliner to stream from. Okay, didn't make that one. We're good. Didn't lose much progress. Do it. I would, but then I wouldn't be able to sit comfortably in front of my microphone. I'd have to, like, lean forward. It would be counterintuitive. Hey! So bring the microphone to you. My microphone is very heavy. I'm content to have it just sit in a stationary position on my desk. So get a new one. Evil, this microphone was $250. I'm not about to buy a new microphone unless this one stops working. Besides, I think this one sounds pretty good. Let me put it this way, I think this one sounds pretty professional. When you mouth breathe and burp into it. That's the thing. I could mouth breathe into this damn microphone all day long, you wouldn't be able to hear it. Unless I really emphasized it. Now burps, yeah, you can hear those, especially when I burp into it on purpose. 30-ton mic. However, the noise cancellation software I use will prevent you from hearing my breathing.
I'll bet we can get all of those things charged at once.
Okay, that's to exit the level. I'm not quite ready to exit the level. What software do I use? What software do I use for what? Streaming? Or for noise cancellation? Noise cancellation. Well, the noise cancellation software I use is built into my... God damn it. It's built into my, streaming software, but give me a second, I'll tell you what it's called. I use... It's called RN Noise. That's what it's called. If you Google it, you might find something about it. It's probably open source, considering OBS is open source. You might find a version of it that you're able to just use with any kind of communication. Like, I can have a fan on in the background, I can have my AC or my heater on in the background. Sometimes I can open cans, and you guys won't even be able to hear it, because the microphone cancels it out. The mic would filter you out as background noise. Well, here's the thing. When I do the Toad voice, which I don't do super often anymore, but when I do the Toad voice, sometimes the microphone does think it's garbage and cancels it out.
Bad feeling about this. Jack, run! The dark eco is rising!
Or not the microphone, but the software. So have you ever heard me do the Toad voice and my voice randomly cuts in and out? That's the software thinking that my voice is garbage. Okay. Oh, I thought we were done. Now we're done. Yep, and that's all of this area. Except for one, but we'll get that one when we leave. Bye, factory. Yep. Until next time I decide to play Jak and Daxter. Please keep your arms and legs inside the bathysphere at all times.
Wow! You raised a piece of the underwater ruins to the surface. It seems you can use eco in ways we've never seen before. A power cell surfaced with the room. Climb.
Cool. Time to go home. And that means swimming. And I don't want to swim. She couldn't even finish giving you the instructions. Nope. Got no time for that. I don't got time for instructions. Alright, cool. We can stop playing around the scary water for a little while. Oh yeah, I never went back and talked to the archaeologist. Did I? Ow, fuck. Oh, and I gotta talk to this guy too.
Oh, great moves, kid. I knew that time record would fall. Now here's your power cell, and I can go collect my big payoff.
Where was he keeping that? In his barrel somewhere.
This stone is very... Thank you for saving those moles. That's awfully good of you. Here's a power cell to help you out. Now I can get back to my research.
Where was she keeping that, huh? Where was Uncle keeping his? She is wearing a lot of clothes, yeah.
Beware of the dark light, for it has twisted the fate of one of you. Bring me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain. Here is another power cell for your quest.
Thanks, Oracle. Also, I have to point out,
Sacrifice, I offer you a power cell.
this game was made by an American studio. At least, I'm fairly certain Naughty Dog is based in the US. Maybe they're not. Hold on. They might be Canadian. Nope, American. Naughty Dog LLC is an American first-party video game developer. Based in Santa Monica, California. Never mind, they're not in America. They're in California. That's a joke. Alright, don't come at me. Don't at me. It's funny, Santa Monica is also where the devs of God of War are from. What did you just find, Sky? Oh. Never mind. I was assuming it was about to be an image of a Naughty Dog character or something. I don't know. Alright, here's the last area of the second world.
Wow! You can shoot fireballs when you're powered up with Yellow Eco.
Look at that, we got the ability to shoot. When did you pick up the fire flower? You're right, it is basically a fire flower.
Shoot those rat nests to stop the rats from coming out.
Guys, I think I just sped run to the end of the level, so I'm gonna go back. By not dying. We'll be back there at the end of the level, not the beginning. I didn't know, I don't mean explode. I mean drown in nasty swamp water. Apparently. No, it's because this is toxic. It's meant to be like a poisonous section of the swamp. Right, yeah, it just destroys his skincare. I guess that was just to get a scout fly. I gotta say though, imagine playing this game on release in 2001 when it came out. This looks pretty good for a 2001 game.
Break the tongue grip!
Same year as Silent Hill 2. You're right. Another excellent looking PlayStation game. This isn't my least favorite level in the game. That would be the snow level later on, but this isn't up there. Though this one does have a couple of fun parts. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is an you know, I think Sony just really wanted to show what the PS2 is capable of. Because these early PS2 titles look amazing.
Did you see that? Only 3 more tenors to go.
I remember the back of the box on Final Fantasy X boasted about how there was real-time facial animations on the characters, which at the time was incredible. More immersive laughing, yeah. Strained, forced laughing. I mean, the laugh sounds bad, but it's intentional. It's not meant to sound like a genuine laugh.
Look out, Jack! It's an ambush!
Look, I'm playing Ghostwire Tokyo. Oh yeah. What? Let's hear it. Yeah. 10 is a rather melancholy experience.
Wow! Only 2 more tethers.
Yeah. I definitely... 10 is definitely going to be streamed in the future. Who is your favorite character in 10? Or anyone who's played 10, who is your favorite character? It's a tough one. Yeah, I know. Even for me, that's a tough one. I love Waka and Orin are probably my top 2. Orin is badass, but that's not my reason for liking him. Waka... Funnily enough, Orin reminds me of my dad, and Waka reminds me of one of my cousins. The game almost didn't let me have my egg. I need my Tenga egg. If anyone got that joke, you're going in timeout.
Hey, there's the flip-flop.
Yeah. I think of Waka's reaction to any... You know, Waka even is almost a little bit racist. Maybe not, maybe even a little more than a little bit. But... it's a case where he's been raised to be, or taught to be. Okay. The bird can go in that shit, but not for long. By the way, we get to ride around on that bird from the beginning area. Yeah. However, I don't dislike him because of his flaws. I think his flaws make him a well-written character.
Good work! Aren't you guys happy you saved our little Flut friend? She may come in handy again sometime. Now, go back to the transpad, and I'll bring her home.
Also, I think the thing that draws me to Waka the most is his attempts at living up to his brother's expectations. Or what he believes his brother's expectations for him may be.
Howdy, friends. Enjoying my beautiful swamp? On these here parts. Everything that doesn't sink into the mud, that is.
Judging by the smell, I'd wager your bathtub sank in the mud long ago.
What's a bathtub? Anyway, I got bigger problems now. Seems some nasty lurker varmints are grousing about, snatching everything they can get their grubby little paws on, and scaring away my pet hip hog, Farley. He's been missing for nigh on to a coon's age. I've been putting out his favorite snack. Those ornery swamp rats keep stealing them. You could keep those pesky critters away long enough, I just know Farley will smell them vitals and come back. Will you help me out?
Also, I should add, it's not Waka's racism or religious themes that remind me of a cousin. It's his easygoing attitude, his family-first attitude, and his love of sports.
Good. Those rats will be back any time. Shoot all them rats. Keep them from eating at least one of them snacks. Lord! Get him! Get him!
Get some! Get some!
Oh, Lord! Lord!
Get some! Get some!
God damn it. I was trying to play that minigame while reading Sky Knight's paragraph. It almost worked.
Get some! Get some!
God damn it. Oh, you don't like Riku? God damn it. She's the Yuffie of FFX. That hurts. I love Yuffie. Ah! Struggle to connect with honor-driven characters. Yeah, I almost forgot about Kimari until I read his name just now. So you just don't like her because she's extroverted and bubbly. Which would be why you don't like Yuffie either. If I had to venture a guess. While on me, that's why I like Yuffie and Riku's characters. I also put Zidane in that category.
Well, fry my hide! You sure know how to shoot. Thanks a heap for the help.
I love Zidane. I like most of the characters in most of the Final Fantasy games. It's rare for me to find a character I don't like and don't find some connection with. Out of the ones I've played, anyway. That muffin minigame can eat my ass. No, not the Muffin Man. The minigame we just did where we had to use projectiles to protect the muffins. Good one, Neo. Thank you.
That dirigible's barely hanging on. Let's find the last tether.
Fuck. Seems you are passionate about Final Fantasy X. Who knows? Maybe 10 will have to be the next RPG Monday after Final Fantasy 1. I don't know. I've seen my dad play through 10, I don't know how many times, but I've never played through it all the way myself. So I'm very aware of the game, but not through my own experience. One thing I liked about Kamari was he was the biggest member of the group. Probably in raw power the toughest, right? He was still a victim of bullying. I think it was a good example of how, like a lot of things, bullying can be directed at anybody. I mean, Kamari's not the only character that gets bullied. It's just interesting that he is also a victim of bullying. Yeah, he is very much an outsider. Also... I thought of something I was gonna say. And it slipped my mind, so maybe it'll come back to me. Oh, about Kimari and his honor. Yeah, I get that it's kind of an annoying character trait, but I will add that it is very inspired of the samurai. And obviously samurai aren't the only warriors in history that upheld their honor whenever possible, but 10 is or Final Fantasy is a Japanese series. %63% done, by the way. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to finish this tonight, but one more stream of this sometime would be more than enough. I have to go find the last scout fly real quick. Because I don't think it's up here.
I bet no one can take on that monster.
Alright, that dude is still crying. He is a broken shell of a man. Yeah, he is very much a Ronin type of character. Which happens to be a pretty popular caricature in Japanese storytelling. Neo, I think we all need that sometimes.
This stone is very old.
I'll give him a hug for you, Sky. Alright, we're good. Let's do the next boss battle. Next boss battle? This is the first boss battle.
Great! You have the cells for the machine. They ought to provide enough power to lift that boulder. There we go. Now be careful facing that monster lurker at the top.
Wait! I'll stay here and protect Kira. Jack, I think you're ready to handle that monster without me.
Oh, really heroic of you.
Yeah, the game only has like 2 boss battles. I love that this guy is able to just stand in lava. He's an earthbender. Where is the blue eco? There was no blue eco. What about Princess Garnet? What about her? Are you asking for my opinion on her? Because all I can think to say is I don't know enough about 9. Oh, ha 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 ha. I started laughing like that because of the way it was popping up in the closed captions. See, if anyone was watching this only with closed captions, they would have thought, you know, that was the most hilarious thing that's happened tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Abguard. I love that it's called Abguard, despite the fact that it should be called, for me, Flabguard. got him.
Great work! The people of Rock Village are breathing a collective sigh of relief. But there's no time to celebrate. Use your zoomer to navigate the mountain pass up ahead. Be careful. It looks like the lurkers have rigged the whole pass with explosives. When you reach the volcanic crater, be sure to visit the Red Sage's lab and activate the teleport gate so that Father and I can join you.
Look at these motherfuckers in their Da Vinci flying devices.
Oh my! Those lurkers must be headed for a detonator at the end of the canyon. If they reach it before you do, they'll blow up the entire pass. You've got to beat them there and destroy the detonator, or it's all over.
That tree came out of nowhere. Please. Let's not crash into the explosives now.
We did it! We stopped them from blowing up!
Good work! You beat them to the detonator. The Red Sage's lab is just ahead. Go turn on the teleport.
Okay, so now we just need to... There's one more thing we need to do on the mountain pass, and we have to collect all the orbs.
Gate so we can join you.
But now that we've eliminated those things, we should be fine to take it at a slightly slower pace. Interesting. There's some kind of eco vent there, but it's not turned on. Guess I'll have to come back to that later on. By the way, we're on the final world now. There's like 3 more stages and then the final stage. Okay, so what's so special about this spot here? Oh, I see. Alright, yeah, we have to come back to this. Alright, now we're in the heart of the volcano. Cool place to be. But it's nice and warm in here.
Ow! Look, I always wonder if I'm losing body parts in those things. Holy yakkow! The Red Sage's lab looks worse than the Blues.
Well, it definitely looks as though there's been a struggle here.
I'd hardly call it struggle. Would you, dear sister?
Certainly not. The Red Sage gave up with so little effort. No fun at all.
Gall? Is that you? You've finally gone off the deep end, eh? And Maya, I told you the Dark Eco would affect you both. Nobody ever listens to old Samos. What have you two done with the Blue and Red Sages?
Don't worry about your colorful friends, you old fool. They're perfectly safe in our citadel. Our special guests.
They have graciously agreed to help us on a little project.
You were wrong, Samos. Dark Eco can be controlled. We've learned its secrets, and now we can reshape the world to our liking.
You can't control Dark Eco by itself. Even the precursors.
Until now, we've had to scrape by with what little Dark Eco we could find near the surface. But soon, we will have access to the vast stores of Dark Eco hidden deep underground.
Not the silos.
Yes, the silos. They will be opened, and all the Dark Eco of the world will be ours.
But that's impossible. Only a precursor robot.
Oh, don't look so upset, Samos. We've got big plans for you.
This game's rated E10, by the way.
Wait a minute! That was Gall? The same Gall who's supposed to change me back? Gall is the guy trying to kill us? I'm doomed.
We may all be doomed. If they open the silos, the Dark Eco will twist and destroy everything it touches. We simply must get to their citadel to stop them.
The fastest way there is through the lava tube at the bottom of this crater. A few more power cells and your Zoomer's heat shield should get you across the lava safely.
All right, my boy. You know what to do. Take the flea bag and go round up more power cells.
Alright, we're off to,
Could he actually have...
We've got less than an hour. I don't think we're gonna finish this tonight, but we're gonna get pretty friggin' close. Next time we play this game, we're gonna have like 10 minutes of it.
This gondola seems to be malfunctioning. I'll try to work on it and get it running again. Hey guys, by my calculations, it's going to take 72 power cells to fuel the heat shield against the lava on the
And how many do I have? 68.
Gall and Maya's citadel.
I'm one away from the funny number. You know, if you're careful, you can actually get around faster on these minecart tracks without the minecarts. Right, alright, that's the entrance to the next area. Seems stressful. I used to do it all the time. I was such an impatient kid. I still am. I forged my own path forward. Okay. No, I've only beaten 2 Pokemon games, and I always just used the first 6 Pokemon I caught. Well, first 5 Pokemon I caught, plus my starter. Evil, I've said it once. I'll say it again. Babel Tower was a platforming section in a game that wasn't made for platforming. Oh my god, these things are so slow. You betray me, minecart. Welcome to Spider Cave. Those words made me want to shrivel up the first time I played this. It's not as bad as it seems. Doesn't this place look fun? Also, I have to note, all of a sudden we're back to not very, industrious areas. Yeah, they're not bad looking, they're not gross looking spiders. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna be here for a second, because I gotta do a speedrunning challenge here. No, this isn't an actual speedrunning challenge. This is the only way I know of getting this box. God damn inverted camera! The camera's inverted by default, and you can't change it. I was so close. You have to do this to get the full secret ending. Here goes the rest of our hour. Got it. Holy shit, I got it. Nice. You need a GG emote? I could have a GG emote, I could. That would actually be a good idea. However, I only have one emote slot left at the moment, and that's the tier 3 slot. How many more points until your next emote slot? I'll check after the stream. It shouldn't be too many more, I don't think. How do we get the... Well, every time you resub, I get a point. If you sub at tier 2, I get 2 points. If you sub at tier 3, I get 3 points, etc. The points don't go away, they just add up. So, you sub at tier 1 for 2 months, by the, you know, once you resub the second month, I've gotten 2 points. Instantly dead. Oh no, you don't have to subscribe at tier 3, Evil. Don't worry about it. I'm just telling you how it works. So, right now, at the moment, you and Neo, every month the two of you resubscribe, I get a point from each of you. And Sky Knight, I get 2 points from at the moment each month, even though he subbed in advance. And then... Yeah, I got a point from that time that Neo bought Josh a subscription. And I got a point from that time my cousin subbed with the Prime subscription.
Run away! That crystal's gonna blow!
Why did the crystal turn into a TNT crate? By the way, Silent Hill. What about it? The sirens are going off. Oh. Okay. Wait, in your neighborhood? Why does your neighborhood have air raid sirens going off?
Don't let the lights go out.
Or do you just have, like, ambulance or fire trucks driving by?
Hit a crystal to get some light.
Guys, we gotta charge our JO crystals. Oh. You know, I used to live near a fire station when I was younger. They would have rock concerts. Sometimes. And they would last until, like, midnight or later. And I was just trying to sleep. That was back when I lived in Sangerville. Which you should remember as the town with nothing. I like how this little section felt like a level separate from the whole game, except it wasn't. Like, that just felt like Crash Bandicoot Dark level. Oh, fuck. But yeah, this will probably be one of those games that I play and replay for the rest of my life. I haven't gotten tired of it yet. It put me in the mood to play it too, but I have to at least finish Final Fantasy 1 first. Oh, just die. I can't aim with invert. I can't do inverted aim, but I have to for this game. There we go. I'm looking forward to more Stranger of Paradise. It's interesting that it's taking and referencing, well, so far, several Final Fantasy games. Thank God for ledge grab. The CC thinks I said thank God for life crab. That reminds me.
It is now time for crab.
How do I get down here from here safely? Well, that worked. I posted that video in the Discord, and I don't think anyone watched it. I feel like Neo, I feel like Neo sees himself in the Elden Ring vid a little bit, maybe. Or maybe not himself, but his own experience with the game. That Elden Ring video is my spirit animal. Yeah, that's the impression I got when you posted it. It did a good job capturing a lot of the different playstyles of the game, and a lot of the shenanigans that occur. still haven't beaten... You still haven't beat, Margit? You can get him. There are other bosses you can go fight prior to going after Margit. I think one of the easier bosses to go after would actually be the one at the southern castle. Alright, what else we got going on in this fun cave? Got him. Did you beat all those bosses? Well, good job. See, there you go. You already beat some bosses that weren't Margit. God, this level is gonna take a while. We're 70% done, though, in one sitting. I just want to point that out. If I wanted to sit here till 8 o'clock, I could probably finish the game, but we have a movie to finish. A movie that was quite rapidly nearing its climax. We did. We certainly did. Alright, that takes care of all those fuckers. We have a peculiar vocabulary on this stream sometimes. It's from watching too much Austin Powers growing up. A glossary in the About section of our imaginative vocabulary use.
I think that was the last Dark Eco Crystal.
Hey, fucker. I actually miscounted the levels. I think after this level, there's one more level and then the final stage. We are just dangerously close to the end of this game. Okay, why are there so many of you?
Let's get out of here! I think we're in a spider's nest here.
Oh, you think?
Well, better you than me.
What a good friend. Alright, welcome to another Crash Bandicoot stage. They're digging up some kind of giant robot. Oh, you fucker. God damn it. How many eggs are in this stage? 200 alone. Yeah, the last two stages are probably the longest two stages. Well, last three stages. So what we'll do is we'll get as close to the end as we can, and then on a Tuesday night sometime we'll finish this game. I don't like these enemies. Yeah. I am still going to show off the very beginning of the second game real quick at the end of this one. Not the end of this one, but the end of this stream. Just because I want you guys to get a kind of a brief example of how much it changed between the two games. And keep in mind, I like the second one as well. It's just a very different kind of game. I call shenanigans on that hit. What's the point of being able to go all the way up here? Nothing. Okay. Isn't this fun? Isn't this part fun? Maybe not my favorite level in the game. I've beaten this game in one sitting twice. I don't really know why, but I have. Basically a long movie. At this point, yeah, it's when you take a mini-series and just put it all in one disc. And I dropped like a rock, but I'm still okay. I stuck the landing. I didn't that time. I didn't that time. We got 3 more to get here, and we're done. We'll be done with Jack 1 for today. Okay, so I can just do this. Perfect. I got all the eggs there. Alright, cool. Two more. That didn't work out as well as I wanted it to. That's okay. I'll just wait here. It'll be back. So what do you guys think of my platforming skills now, huh? Okay, that couldn't have been better timed. I did not do that on purpose. God damn it. I should just play through the level normally. Instead of trying to get to the top quickly. The other 99% of the game looked like an enjoyable breeze. You're gonna notice the last few levels hike the difficulty a little bit. It's not to the point of being unenjoyable, but maybe a little frustrating sometimes. It would help if I would relax a little. How do I get up to the next floor? Oh, right here. Ooh. Didn't give me that time. Right. Right, I forgot a vital step. God damn it. Guys, my tiredness is catching up to me. It only took 74% of the game too, though. Take a big swig. Alright. Yay, I did it. Where did you learn to be so acrobatic? Jack was just born talented. Alright, that leaves us with... Yeah, okay. We just gotta find the rest of the orbs. Eggs, as I've been calling them. And we're golden. Oh, I know. Alright, we're gonna have to come back because we have to turn that vent on. Alright, that'll be something we won't be able to get the rest of the orbs here until next time we play this. So I'm gonna go grab the last power cell here real quick. And then we'll save this for now. And we'll come back some Tuesday night and finish it. Thanks. These fucking drill guys. They drilled you hard. Yeah, they did. What, Sky? I don't know what happened, alright? Leave me alone. Alright, we're gonna save this. In one sitting, we managed to clear 76% of the game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll show you a bit of Jack 2, and then we'll be done for tonight. Alright. Ha 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 ha. You guys are hilarious. Ready to see how much things changed between Jack and Daxter and Jack 2? I'm just gonna show you the beginning real quick. I'll probably stream Jack 2 and 3 at some point. But they're much longer games. Looks a bit different, doesn't it?
For every age, there is a time of trial. The rocks faced such a fire before they were the strength beneath our feet. The plants braved vast winds before their roots could give us life. As a sage of considerable years, I have known only one such great ordeal. Yet the hero it created was a champion for all time. Today's the big day, Jack. I hope you are prepared for whatever happens.
I think I figured out most of this machine. It interacts somehow with that large precursor ring. I just hope we didn't break anything moving it here to the lab.
Easy for you to say. We did all the heavy lifting.
Daxter, don't touch anything! Though the precursors vanished long ago, the artifacts they left behind can still do great harm.
Or great good, if you figure out how to use them.
I've had some experience with such things. I know you can make it work.
Looks like Jack still got the mojo.
Interesting. It appears to be reading out some preset coordinates.
Look at that.
Finally, the last rift gate has been opened.
What are those things?
So this is how it happened.
You cannot hide from me, boy.
Do something, Jack!
What's this do? Or that? How about this one? Anybody press all the buttons?
What was that thing?
Hang on, everyone!
I want on this thing!
Find yourself, Jack!
Okay. I swear, that's the last time I ever touch any stupid precursor crap!
There he is. Move in. Step away from the animal.
Forget the rat. The Baron wants him. We've been waiting for you.
Don't worry, Jack. I'll save you before you know it.
Dark Eco injection cycle complete. Bio readings nominal and unchanged.
Nothing. I was informed that this one might be different.
He is surprisingly resistant to your experiments, Baron Praxis. I fear the Dark Warrior program has failed.
You should at least be dead with all the dark eco I pumped into you.
What now? Metalhead armies are pressing their attacks. Without a new weapon, my men cannot hold them off forever.
I will not be remembered as the man who lost this city to those vile creatures! Move forward with the final plan, and finish off this thing tonight.
As you wish. I'll be back later.
Ding ding, third floor. Body chains, roach food, torture devices. Hey, buddy, you seen any heroes around here? Whoa! What'd they do to you? Jack, it's me, Daxter. That's a fine hello. I've been crawling around in this place, risking my tail, literally, to save you. I've been looking for you for 2 years. Say something, just this once.
I'm gonna kill Praxis.
Shh. Right now, we gotta get you out of here. Just let me figure out how to open the security locks for your chair so I can... Or, you can do it. Jack, easy now. Easy, buddy. It's your old pal Daxter, remember?
Daxter?
What the heck was that? Sheesh! Remind me not to piss you off. Come on, tall, dark, and gruesome. We're out of here. I brought you some new threads. Put them on.
This isn't a kid's game anymore, Evil. But yeah, welcome to Jack 2.
Do you remember how to jump? Please tell me you remember how to roll.
Alert. Prison escape in progress.
You still got the same moves you had.
Ooh, that's a high ledge. Try jumping once, then jump again while in the air to reach that one. There are lots of Crimson Guard crates lying around for the taking. Break that crate.
You are in a restricted sector. This sector is on high alert.
If you duck before you jump, you'll go higher. You'll need a high jump to reach the top of this ledge.
Neo, I said we were gonna just check out at the beginning of the stream of 1, I said whether we beat it or not. I wanted to show off 2, just so you guys could see what 2 is like at the beginning. Because it's the same kind of game and not at the same time. It's also a much longer game.
Good job. The crate had a health pack inside. Pick it up. You'll want to keep healthy, Jack, or who'll do the fighting?
Can you hide in a cardboard box? No.
Surrender yourself. You are under arrest.
No.
If you get a longer jump by rolling into it. These precursor orbs are worth a lot now. We might find a few hidden around.
So there are
some doing difficult tasks.
There are still
We'll be
precursor
able to
orbs
buy
to
stuff.
find, but they're very rare. They're a rare currency nowadays. You won't be trading 90 of them for anything anytime soon. That'd be way too much.
If you jump and dive, you'll crash down to the ground hard enough to break lots of things. Breaking stuff's fun, right?
I like the norm. Yeah, me too. More comfort in the crotch. You're busted!
There is no escape.
Who designed this prison? Naughty Dog.
We're free, Jack! Thanks to me. Nice to breathe some fresh air, huh? We'll
Now-
get that Baron Praxis guy all right.
This game, I don't think you could beat in one sitting. Maybe you could if you were real dedicated, but this is a long game. Also... Okay, I can't yet, never mind.
Hello, strangers. My name is Core. May I help?
You look like a reasonably smart man. I want information. Where the hell am I?
Sorry. He's new to the whole conversation thing.
Well, my angry young friend, you are a guest of His Majesty Baron Praxis, the ruler of glorious Haven City.
I was just a guest in the good Baron's prison.
Inside a cell or inside the city, walls surround us both. We are all his prisoners. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd move on if I were you.
By order of His Eminence, the Grand Protector of Haven City, Baron Praxis, everyone in this section is hereby under arrest for suspicion of harboring underground fugitives. Surrender and die.
Excuse me, sir. Don't you mean surrender or die?
Not in this city. Protect us from these guards, and I'll introduce you to someone who can help you.
Something's happening to me. Something he did. I can't control it.
Very impressive.
You okay, Jack?
What you just did was very brave. This child is important.
This kid? He looks kind of scruffy.
You are in a restricted zone. Move along.
Thank you for your help, but I must get this boy to safety.
Hey! What about us?
There is an underground group waging war against Baron Praxis. Its leader, the Shadow, could use fighters like you. Go to the slums, find a dead-end alley near the city wall. Ask for Torn. He can help you.
Time to join the resistance. Also, you can steal cars.
The city map is displayed in the lower right. Follow the icons on the map to reach important destinations. Welcome to the city transportation system. You can hover in one of two zones, low and high. Try switching hover zones. Switching hover zones may help avoid traffic or ground obstacles.
So these are what came of those of that hover bike that we rode around on in the first game. Also, we can run people over if we want to, and there's a wanted level.
We're looking for a guy named Torn. Core sent us. Are you Torn?
Maybe this guy's a new, like you used to be.
New faces make me nervous. Word is you're out to join the fight for the city. You know, picking the wrong side could be unhealthy.
We want to see the Shadow.
Not likely. If you want to join something, why don't you and your pet go join the circus? Unless you've got the fur for a really tough task. Steal the Baron's banner from the top of the ruined tower and bring it back to me. Then, maybe we'll talk.
Anyway. And then we go off and do this mission, which plays out like a classic Jack area. But yeah, that's 2. Very different game. Lots of similarities, but lots of differences. Stargate. Stargate? The menu was Stargate. Oh, yeah, it kind of was, wasn't it? Actually, I'm really interested. I'm surprised to hear that, Evil. Are you being genuine right now? Well, sometimes I can't tell. Anyway, we will get to 2 after we beat 1. In fact, what we'll do is we'll beat 1 on a Tuesday night sometime, and then after Danganronpa's finished, we'll do 2. How's that sound? Alright, well, we're going to end the stream here for now. We have a movie to finish, so hop on the Discord if you want to see the end of our movie. And I'll be back Monday with Final Fantasy and Elden Ring.